Okay. Hey, my dudes, how you doing? So we have returned late as usual, but yeah. So I'm back for another week of streaming games and game development. Again, my apologies for the erratic start this week. This is, sickness is still catching up, and all last week I was just getting rocked by it. But today it's been minimal phlegm, so good day. Today we're going to start out with some Star Trek Online. Uh, there's supposedly a new episode coming out soon. So I think it's about time we played the last one. Um, I I haven't done the most recent episode called Corruption. So let's get into that. And yeah, once we complete that episode of Star Trek Online, then we're going to jump into some game dev. I'll show you where we got up to over the weekend, and because we got some cool stuff, we finished the Zoom, and we designed our first concept art for the first Beaver frigate. Yeah. So that'll come after Star Trek. We'll have a little break before then, get some food, have a stretch, and then get into it. But for now, let's check out Star Trek Online. So, the storyline of Star Trek Online kind of gets a bit, it's pretty wild. It's pretty normal through the Klingon War, and this is, where would I say this is set? It's set after Nemesis, Star Trek Nemesis. Yeah, I think that's where it is in the storyline. So the Klingon War kicks off, and the Romulan mystery, a whole bunch of stuff with the Borg and, who are they? The Dyson Sphere people. The Iconians, that's it. And it's all pretty universe ending, especially at the end of the Iconian War arc. But it's all a bit of fun. It's not too crazy. Then you got a little time adventure. And yeah, I'm not really sure what New Frontiers was about, introducing the Lucari, I suppose. Then you got your DS9 arc, and that was a bit of fun. And then, yeah, of course, it jumps into Discovery, which, I already don't like. The episodes themselves were a bit of fun to play. Discovery is probably more akin to Star Trek Online than Star Trek is itself. And yeah, I don't care for the other Klingons either. There was a Klingon Civil War, which was just, yeah, I can't even remember it. We had the Terran Gambit. Now this was cool just because it was conceptually fun, and I do want to replay that last episode just because it's Vija. And that felt a bit more Star Trek. What's going on here though? What multiversal Borg incursions are igniting across our galaxy and far beyond, fracturing the universe. Right. So these are Borg from a different universe, not dimension. From a parallel universe, like, the other Terrans and stuff like that. And what happens? Something happens, they come into it, and then there's these weird aliens. There's like a disconnect between here and here, I felt. My brain just kind of went, whatever. But now, a new species threatens to invade the galaxy, their goals and desires so far unknown. Join Captain Ezri Dax and Starfleet on a terrifying mission aboard the Midas Array as we discover more about the true nature of the Chimerians. Well, I'm down for that. I mean, they look... Of course they're evil. Curse of Regia. However you pronounce that. Okay. Hail.
Good luck on your mission.
And yes, Star Trek Online audio is coming through. Excellent. Well, for now, I'm going to kill that preview. Yeah. Well, this is borrowed from another self. Enable and disable. There we go. Okay, where are we at? It's a free job. Well, oh, I must
Appreciate
have
you
already
checking
had
in,
one.
but I don't have it.
So, where is it? Let's drop that. Let's talk to her again. Episodes.
You up for joining forces? I'm going on a mission
Oh,
and I could use
no
your
music.
expertise.
I'm sorry. Not greatest music. We'll sort that someday, but
This is... I repeat, this is Captain Esri Dax. I'm calling on you at the recommendation of Director Hugh from the Borg Cooperative. The species known as the Chimerans have taken over the Midas Array. I am stationed on the array, but all attempts at first contact and diplomacy have failed. The Chimerans are hostile and have corrupted the array's comms. I repeat, cannot abandon my post. Backup is required
okay. And we get some rare space reward and an outfit. Oh, that's cool. Let's go.
You can count on my support and guidance.
Lady, I'm flying a god ship. I don't need your support and guidance, and I'm about to molecularly melt everything in front of me. So, you know, it's cool, love. Alright, so where is it? Oh yeah, that's right, you don't need to travel at all. You can just teleport. But tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, Star Trek Online is releasing a new update, which brings a whole, supposedly new encounters to deep space, which is what we're in here. So before we were on a starbase running around on foot, and now we're in like the travel mode. So, right, so is this the beta quadrant? Oh no, we're still, so the beta quadrant is, oh, I feel like I'm betraying my Trekkie brethren here. It's Alpha Quadrant. Beta Quadrant. Yes. There's Deep Space Nine. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. I've read a little bit, haven't really. It's just basically just random encounters, but I haven't seen what their actual plan is yet, so I'm just going to experience it when they release it. So yeah, so you travel between all the destinations, so we could fly over to Deep Space Nine here. It's only just there. And back in the day, before they had transwarp for everything, which is like a tunneling through space to just appear somewhere else, the fastest we could hope to get was this like speed boost when in sector space. There's a planetary system down there that there's probably a mission on, or a patrol that we could do. Slow down. This is the Bajor solar system. So there's Deep Space Nine and the Bajoran wormhole down there. And we can absolutely enter those. Go through to the Gamma Quadrant, or do whatever we got to do on Deep Space Nine. Go visit Quarks. Well, let's go back to our mission. Auto navigate. Sorry, I'm lazy. Let's just make sure it's on target. Not always the best at putting you on point. Especially when you're talking about 3D space. It is a very old game. I think I'm 99, yeah. I really should do these endeavors just to get me... Oh, there it is. So the Midas Array is in the Alpha Quadrant. Alright, let's do this mission. Begin, Curse of Freecher.
Glad you made it, and relieved. The level of environmental corruption down here is... and comms are still disrupted. Can you hear?
The signal is weak. Captain Dax, the signal is weak, but I hear you. Where is the Avatar?
No time to explain. I recommend yellow alert. The Chimerans have placed beacons in the system to summon more of their kind.
We'll deal with the beacons.
Clear the system and stay alert. Those beacons are emitting a powerful psionic signal.
What do we got? Chimeran cyst. Well, isn't that charming? Oh yeah, it's like growing on the array. Hey, I said Alt H. Why? Oh, because that was for ground. Keybind space down the bottom.
Screech, squirm. The Genresi feast on the thrill of your despair. Your vessel will be absorbed, devoured, every piece of matter consumed.
Oh heck, I think I'm doing this on Elite too. That looks really cool. Hey, I didn't say you could shoot at me. See what happens? He's screaming. Oh, it's not dead. Maybe I should, as I'm on Elite, I should probably actually look at what's going on. I don't want anything called assist getting anywhere near my ship. It's calling out Delta's dead points. What are we going to do here? Oh, something like a big one. Oh, I don't like it. Beat my Death Star thing. I love that I literally have an interstellar Death Star thing. It's just the coolest.
Midas array sensors indicate you've destroyed a beacon. Keep it up.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing this
The
on
array
Elite.
beam is a triquantum pulse
But it's the only way
wave.
these things
It's
are going to
holding
live
that
more than 2
unstable
seconds on
portal
screen
open.
against my stuff. Against my ship. So, sorry. You can go away. Shouldn't have picked that up. Okay, so we just gotta go kill the beacons. That's easy. The array is not looking healthy. Half Borg, it's half organic.
From hull to husk, your vessel will be dissected. No, contorted. No, consumed.
Oh, that's the big one. That's good. Oh, that was hurting. What is this? It's just a big ball. Oh, I think it's meant to be like a corrupted sphere. Borg sphere sort of thing.
The array is picking up on an energy spike originating from the multiversal portal.
What's going on over there? One thing I do appreciate about these newer missions in Star Trek Online is they seem to understand scale a lot better. Earlier episodes, everything's like crammed in on top of each other, whereas this is like a good ways away. It's not too far. This is probably a poor example, but the other missions have felt like they understood scale a little bit better.
Borg vessel incoming. Its quantum signature matches our universe, but it's been infected by the Chimerans.
Rise and twist, ship by ship. Devour, consume.
Great. 2 parasitic races have conglomerated. Well, I need power. I need 8 seconds till everything's back on the line. It's a bit rude. Thank you. Yeah, speed this up. Come on, buddy, get us out of here. Ah! Really shouldn't have done this on a leap. I'm just kind of wandering around. No. We'll take this a little bit seriously. Please. That is horrific. Respawn. Can we heal? Should be able to. There we go. Why did that cost $4.80? That's a worry. If dying has become that expensive on Elite, well. Should have saved my understanding for this guy. We should be able to do it. Basically down the bottom we have all the different bridge officer or ship abilities that we can call upon. Rapid fire cannons or scattering our torpedoes against multiple targets. Or general ship kind of buffs.
Well done. I've cleared up the array's comms, but I'm not sure how long it'll last.
Yeah, it's not the most fun to watch. Just sitting in one place, there's no tactical maneuvering. But I tend to enjoy earlier Star Trek Online. Asian like leveling.
Alliance
Everything's
reports
slower, it's not
indicate
so
this
space
Chimeran Borg vessel traveled here from the 13 SETI system.
That's right, my crew and I were present when it was created. Oh, were we? Must have forgot that part.
Well, let's act fast. We need more data on that multiversal portal to shut it down. And without support on the ground, I won't be able to get the technology aboard the array that's holding it open.
Right, yeah. The synthesis scans show the portal has been corrupted by psionic energy. We could perform a chronometric dating and
Right, to replicate the conditions that led to the portal's creation, and allow us to reverse engineer that process. Creative, and worth a shot. Can you transfer me the data in real time?
Sure, love. Disrupted comms might cause delays for fragmentation. Yeah, but it should be possible. Oh, we gotta go that way. No, I do not want to loot. Thank you.
This portal's chronometric
I
signature
do like all the
places its
cutscenes. This is
conception
pretty
at
cool.
roughly 5 hours ago.
That timestamp correlates with a localized rupture in space-time originating from an unknown source. Scans show the portal's drift vector has a decay rate of 0.015 radians per second, delayed by the array's triquantum pulse wave. If we invert the wave's polarity, we could engineer the opposite effect and expedite the portal's collapse. We can work with that. Hang on. Sensors are picking up an incoming energy signature.
Brace yourself. Something's coming through.
Mayday, Mayday. This is Operator Z. This is a call into the void, I'm sure, but I gotta try. Structural integrity is compromised beyond repair and emergency protocols activated. Does anyone copy? Anyone? Array comms
Really
are
sounds
failing
in
again.
distress.
Your signal is weak.
I repeat, this is Tegan. This shuttle is about to blow. I'm setting a course for the nearest stable structure. Preparing for transport in 3, 2.
I'm
The
guessing she
Midas
didn't
array has
transport.
recorded an explosion near its central dish. Are you all right?
Either that or the comms timing was a little off.
I'm critically outnumbered. Need you to beam down here. And don't bring too much backup along. Safety in smaller numbers.
I want to
And I
scan the
never
debris.
ask you to, but chances of survival are very low. As are mine if you don't make it down here soon.
It would have been nice if they didn't go whole cosmic horror entity. There's 1,000 more stories you can tell. At least this is blowy uppy stuff. What, just one person? Oh, that sucks. I like taking my stormtroopers with me. And an elite, this is gonna be fun. Good thing I've got my dinosaur with lasers attached to its skull.
Good. I see you made it aboard. However, your bridge officer is missing. Something caused your pattern to shift midstream. You've materialized in the wrong location.
Don't worry, we've got all the gear and everything we need, including dinosaurs with lasers attached to their heads. And wherever Jelena is, doesn't seem to be here. Okay. We got this, little dino.
Everything all right? The DAC symbiont picked up on a psionic reverberation.
Ooh. He got slimed. There we go. Aiming mode.
Vocal interface activated. Chimera neural processor linked to tricorder.
Do. So everybody got turned into a Borg Chimeran and then died? Or is this what happens when they don't have a useful... I don't know. Heck is that? Okay. This torchlight ain't very good. Yeah, look, my character has practically killed literal gods at this point. I don't think I'd be jumpy.
Psionic activity is increasing in your location. Caution advised. Enemy target.
Okay, that ain't working. There we go. That's better. Leave my little dino buddy alone. Right, so these are just Federation dudes who are getting turned into zombies. Borg-like zombies.
right path. Comms are improving. Signal is getting closer. Heads up.
Is this, I assume this is the core room. Let's get out of here. Oh. I want to shoot that suicide bomber looking thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's stand under the acid drip to analyze this. That seemed like a good idea, didn't it? Ah. Hello. Oh, and of course they're adapted. Not gonna be able to save you at the moment, little dino buddy. I'm sorry. Well, I probably could have. Plenty of other things to call at my disposal. That would require pressing buttons, and I am far too lazy.
Comms have cleared, and your signal is strong. You're almost here. You'll need to take the turbo lift to get...
I'm on my way. Stop interrupting me, I get there quicker. Collect pustules. Okay. Well, that's a horrific scene, isn't it? That's just messed up.
Environmental risk level have increased. Caution advised.
Okay, here we go. These things. Yeah, they're just gonna challenge. So how do I collect them? Kill them? Get my little dino buddy back. Yeah, I'm gonna blow these things up and pick them up, I guess. Where'd it go? Picks that up. Okay. Well, don't know. Guess I'm probably not getting that achievement.
Great, you made it. Over here. Not so fast. Operator? But you're... I thought you didn't make it. Stand back. No sudden moves. Hands where I can see them. You're... me. Esri. Haven't heard that in a while. It's Operator Z now. Has been for years. Well, I'll be damned. So this is what's on the other side of that portal. Nice pips. You're
Yeah,
still
what
a
the
member
heck
of
is it?
Starfleet? And you're... not? But I'm assuming you're here to help. Are reinforcements coming? Reinforcements? There's nothing but decay on my side of the fence. Looks like you're living a pretty comfortable life over here in comparison. Comfortable? We're in the middle of a galaxy-wide invasion, and our fleet was sabotaged by former allies who turned out to be Borg. You were allied with the Genresi. Those. They're from my universe. Oh, no. Not those. We call those Chimerans. Speaking of, I've got some pretty bad news. As suspected, Chimerans are indeed Borg. They're also Trill, I know. My whole universe is swarming with them. Chimerans are also immune to assimilation, including Etherian fusion. They also can't be reasoned with, at all. They're volatile and corrupted beyond reach. Glad we agree. Listen, I'd
So
love
they're
to
just a
chat.
horrific entity.
But as your
bound
friend
on
probably saw, my shuttle
and
was blown to
destruction.
pieces by temporal compression. You all still have a
In the world of
symbiosis
Star
commission
Trek.
here? I need to hitch a ride to Trill and warn them. We do, but I can't let you leave, operator. It's too dangerous. We need to get to the array's primary antenna control. There's a tri-quantum beam in there that we can use to close up that portal. I'm sorry, Z. We can't let it stay open. Fine by me. I've got few reasons to go back, and truth be told, I need your help. Heads up. We've got company.
Hey, did they corrupt my dinosaur?
We can't let them take over
It
the
looks
array.
like it. It's a dinosaur with lasers on its head. Yeah, have some fire, buddy. We need some more light in this place.
I'm not leaving a single one of these bastards here. Not in my universe, not in this.
And now it's gone again. Is it bugged or is it because I'm doing other things? I need to make sure that I'm not performing any other actions when I click on those things. Is it a timed event? Do I need to walk over it? I don't know. You guys aren't clear. Sorry.
Don't forget about those chimeran pustules. It's good to see you again. I regret accepting help from the Aetherian.
Maybe
The
another time.
Aventine
Where's
is
the
being
overtime?
stripped of
Speaking of
Aetherian
recon-
upgrades and diagnosed for sabotage with the help of Director Hugh and the Cooperative. I boarded the array with a shuttle and my advance team. I didn't want my
You learned
tactical
anything
data
else?
acquired by the Alliance now confirms the Chimerans exhibit patterns of targeted aggression towards Borg variants from other quantum universes. The million latinum question that I happen to have an answer to. I located an unlicensed stock of protomatter containers in the primary antenna control room. They're flocking to it. I'm not sure how it got there or why they're interested in it. Well, the Jean Resi were Borg long before they were Trill. In my universe, the Symbiosis Commission attempted to thwart the Borg by creating an army. How were they able to
Good
break
to
through the
know.
Trill's defenses? And how were they able to establish such a firm footing? The cooperative you speak of doesn't exist where I come from. In my universe, the Borg gained the upper hand in the incursion of 2409, when
That's a
they
cool
invaded
story.
the
I
Vega
would
colony.
love to have been part
I
of it.
helped retake the Vega colony from the Borg and drive them from that sector. But of course, you never made it because you left. I wonder who captained the Aventine.
Get the sense might be a conversation. Yeah, exactly.
As far as I can tell,
What does this
they're
have to
just
do
a
with what we're
horde
doing right
without a
now?
head and no one to guide them. Trust no one who wishes to be their queen or otherwise control them. They can't be controlled and they can't be bargained with. Striving to fight our way through this array and make it to primary antenna control so we can reverse engineer the tri-quantum beam and close that multiversal portal. Let's hope we find your bridge officer along the way. And turn off that
Turn off the tricorder? Yeah.
I've managed to locate...
Okay.
Your officer might need shore leave after all of this. Z, did you have a crew? Once upon a time. I travel alone now, and I prefer it that way. It's easy.
Dinosaur back into it.
Don't leave any of those pustules behind. Who knows what they could turn into. Look out. These creeps are stalking the hallways.
Symbiosis is capable.
These parasites are beyond hope. They only deal in destruction.
Suction gun. Still leaving eyes away. Is that a demon? What the heck is that? Oh, it's a Zenkethi. Just I can see why I wasn't too interested in continuing the storyline.
There's a storeroom nearby. Call it a shortcut.
A storeroom with multiple entrances and exits. Okay.
Yeah, keep talking to us like you know what it means. Corrupted dirtbags.
I do like the dinosaur, but why is there a dinosaur that has a human skull face? I don't know. Oh, but my girl's here, Julia. Why is she here all of a sudden? Did she come and I didn't see? Probably.
We've made it this far. My loyalties lie with Opry, your friend.
Oh, where's this tendril? There.
Foreign body analysis. Scan results.
Nothing.
We're almost there. Stick together, everyone.
Okay. Bit rude.
They really have a knack for
See, it just looks
leaping
like a
at you when
demon
you
at the
least
end of the
expect
corridor.
it, huh?
You must join, and never leave.
I'm not joined now, and I never will be. Request denied, asshole.
Germans just casually calling in orbital bombardments inside of a satellite array. Love it. And I'm just going to teleport in a miniature ship. And some more dudes, because why not? The death animation is just immediately on the ground. Excellent. Yeah, ground combat's still a little bit janky, but that's okay. It's like, what, a 16, 18-year-old game or something? We accept this. Considering how far it's come since beta, jeebus. What have we got here? What even is that?
Operator, look out! Are you
Borg
all right?
spider?
I'll be
Human
fine.
thing?
Let's take these vermin out.
Righto.
We
Well,
have to take
first
down
off,
this
let's get
chimeran so
some
we can get to the beam.
illumination.
We are me.
There we go.
We are all.
You are Nothing.
Oh, it didn't fire.
You will never know happiness or pain.
The abyss gives. It promises endless. Symbiosis frees the bloated mind.
A bit of lag going on. Adaptive, of course they have. Love that time slip feature. Definitely not a good idea to have done this on Elite. Yeah. That was a bit rude, buddy. Oh, that's the spider thing we're fighting. I thought it was just one of the other things. Yeah, still have no idea what the heck that is.
That's it. That's all of them. We did it.
And he won't drop any loot. Like, that's fun. Bolian souffle, pulse weaver assault rifle, and a shield charge. Wow. We kill this big Billy badass spider thing and we get shield charge. Input, transmission, destination.
I need your help over here. I've disabled security protocols and reversed the polarity. Something's not lining.
Destabilize the beam with a counterpulse. So we're gonna blow it up. That works.
The polarity has been reversed, but something's wrong. This portal is being held open somehow.
Ooh,
Her vitals
that
are
doesn't look good.
deteriorating, and fast. This is it. There's no reversing the Shanres infection. Don't be so sure. I've got a lot of experience in reversing different types of Borg assimilation.
I don't know if there's any coming back from that.
This is different. Trust me. It's not working. We need to get her to your sickbay. It's too late. I'd rather die than become an abomination. Take me out, operator. Just stay with me. We'll get you to my husband, Julian. He's a doctor. That bastard? Dr. Bashir is also a brilliant surgeon. Yeah, too brilliant. Norval was right. They went too far. She'll come for me.
Got a kitty cat. Rolled
Try
up
to
behind my butt.
control me. Who? Who will come for you? Z? Just end it. Happy to die. Like I said, I owe you one.
Can't we just throw her in
You
stasis?
can't save everyone, Esri.
Stasis.
I know.
Just let me shoot her, Doc.
She's right. We can't leave her here. Let's get to that portal.
How long does this episode go for? Oh, like they've got purple lasers. Nice.
A Chimeran Unimatrix in the Alpha Quadrant. SC wasn't kidding. This dimension has fallen to the Borg. Is that the Harmony? And another tri-quantum wave beam. Well, I don't think we've been spotted yet.
So we definitely gotta blow that up.
Long-range sensors indicate the Harmony's weapons platform is dormant. The Harmony looks a little different since my last encounter with it. Like clockwork, never trust a sitting duck.
Resist, and you shall be consumed.
Hey there, Ophiverse. How you doing?
The hive beacons are powering the Harmony's shields with their psionic beams. We'll need to target the beacons first to get through that shield. These pustules are emitting biotoxins that will degrade our navigational system.
I'll take that a moment. Hold on, little frames. We're in an alternate universe, but we can still summon them, of course. Okay, we call in my interstellar beam. Excellent. He's taking a beating, man.
Hang on. The Harmony is teleporting.
Hey, that's a bit rude. Come back, buddy.
The shield dropped when the Harmony used its energy supply to teleport. Destroying the hive beacons might give us a window to target the Harmony.
Well, we can sit still. And do just that. Good to go. I'm sure the designs of these ships look awesome, but you just can't see them because of the background. Yeah, this one did. Okay, shields are back up. What? Good.
That's it. The shield is down. Target the Harmony.
Is it going to teleport down? Of course it's going to teleport.
Heads up. The Harmony is teleporting again.
Hopefully that's the last time it teleports.
Let's take those beacons out and finish what we started.
And now, of course, it's going to cylinder? Not sure. Maybe he's not. Oops. Oh, this is one of the beacons. Before we get back in on that, let's repair. Nothing to repair. Nice. I'll take that. And I'll also quickly finish off these dudes. Well, that was bad. Didn't go too well, did it? This is really good, right? Okay, I should take them a little more seriously. Oops. I understand. It's okay. We won't do that again. And we do have something to heal this time. Okay. Well, they're all out there. So let's go deal with this. Have a beat. That's one thing. You just not doesn't have to do it. Hey, no, you go ahead. Oh no. I don't want to get any of that on there. Let's see if I can pull this thing out first. That'd be cool. Yeah, again. Nice.
The shield is down. Time to target the Harmony.
Should be able to kill it this time. Oops, sorry guys. Another teleporter just was silly. But it looks like I've caught the attention of those douches. Let's see if we can there we go. Nice.
The portal is coming. We need to go to full impulse before your ship gets torn apart by a proto-matter shockwave.
Man, it would have been cool if you had let me pilot that.
I'm receiving a transmission from the Aventine. They're waiting for us on the other side.
Doesn't look like
We are
that,
the
I'm
board. Our survival is your survival. You will open your communication frequencies immediately.
Wait, that's new. What killed me?
The
I was
collective
alive.
demands an audience. Resistance is futile.
Anything? No, nothing to repair. We're okay.
The collective demands an audience. Resistance is futile. Together, we can eradicate all weakness in the galaxy and prevail.
The Borg
Perfection.
want to
They're
alliance?
afraid. Afraid of the Ethereans and the Chimerans.
The collective has been attacked by pretenders to perfection. A threat has been posed to perfect and imperfect beings of this universe. Your survival demands that you assist us. The collective.
Whoa.
Well, so much for peaceful negotiation. Speaking of queens, I wonder what Z meant when she said someone would come for her. She seemed pretty certain the Chimerans don't have a queen. I guess we'll find out. No. She were
I
thinking.
don't care.
I think I
I don't
understand now why Z felt so comfortable closing the portal to that universe, and why she was so ready to accept her fate. If that's the life that awaited her, then no wonder she asked us to put her out of her misery. I don't know what's more unsettling. A mirror-board unimatrix in fluidic space, or a Jean Rest.
Yeah.
I feel strange. Meeting yourself, watching yourself die, and being part of that choice. That's harder than I can. You're right.
Let's get out of here, baby. Okay, mission complete. There we go.
Thank you again for your help today. I couldn't have done it without you. Now that the Midas Array is secure and free of Chimerans, comms in the area are back online, and the Alliance is sending over a unit. Cleanup and protomatter confiscation. By closing the unstable portal to the...
So what do we get for it? Operator outfit. Cool. And a purple deflector array. It has no special properties whatsoever. Awesome. Nice. Well, let's go dock up at Deep Space Nine. And after the 7th comes out, and the new patch comes out for Star Trek Online, we'll have a new episode to play. And we can always run TFOs and stuff in the meantime. I really need to get onto leveling with WoW. I just haven't been able, World of Warcraft, I just haven't been able to. I'm really enjoy gaming too much the last week or two. So, we've got to get back onto that. Approach Deep Space Nine. Looking at my ship's butt. Bye bye wormhole. For those who always wanted to fly through Deep Space Nine. See if we can dock it here. There we go. A little bit higher. That'll do. And dock at DS9. You do have the option to beam on or come through the airlocks. Oh, that's right. The daily promotional thing. I think it's an experimental ship upgrade, so that's cool. In the lead up to the next patch, they've been releasing daily drops. That's been really cool. Yeah, there's nothing there out of that. No, we'll just discard all of that stuff. Oh no, they are sacred. Okay. Where is it? Promotions. Oh, it's an ultimate tech upgrade. Sweet. I just burned through a bunch of them last night, so I am absolutely not complaining about that. Nice. Yeah, they said there was a flash sale or something on a bunch of ships at the moment. flash sale on every ship. Jeebus. Anyway. Doobity-doo. Okay. So, that is the end of our Star Trek run. Star Trek Online run for tonight. Well, this afternoon, I should say. Yeah, for when there's not new episodes out, I've got a Romulan Delta recruit, and I've got other recruit characters that we've got to run missions and storyline on and TFOs on. So yeah, we've got plenty of stuff to do there, and I've got level 80 to level 90 to go in World of Warcraft, so I think we'll do that. Maybe do that tomorrow instead. Kill that aircon for a bit. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll level up a little bit in World of Warcraft. It's at the worst part of an expansion where I have to go through all the storyline. It's just not fun. I only want to play it to do dungeons with my friend at level 90, so I really don't care. So, what we're going to do is... Alt H, wasn't it? We are going to log off here and get into Unreal Engine game development of a video game I'm creating called Voidline. It's a top-down shooter, top-down twin-stick shooter where you pilot a frigate in space. But before we do that, I'm going to have a quick little break, get some food into me, get some water, hydrate, stretch the legs. Hope that maybe my cat would like to take up a seat in her tower, or her box, or anywhere other than half of my chair. Yeah, so you all should do the same. Have a little stretch, have a little break, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay. Sorry about that, people. We are back. Running around trying to get everything sorted. Realised it had been 10 minutes already and I hadn't even started to prepare food. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to deal with me eating on stream. And I don't even know if you guys can read that. But, like our to-do list. Yeah, of course. Zoom, definitely I'll stay zoomed in on that for you guys, but... Right, so we're finished with Star Trek for the day. We're having a little munch whilst we're carrying forth, and I'll walk you through what's on screen. We didn't think ahead for lunch today. And we didn't have anything prepared or at the ready. I don't want to spend all the money on Uber Eats. So I just remade breakfast again. 2 bagels, 1 ham and pickle, this one, and 1 Vegemite. Lightly toasted both of them. Right, and we've got little Miss Tilly here. Can't really see the black void. Sorry, Tilly. This will take but a minute. Yeah, so we left off last week. We had built the skeleton of the Zoom system in the back end. Sorry, Tilly. In the back end of ships of our BP player ship. And where did we get up to? And right click. Alright. Okay. What's going on up here? Fire print string. Oh, that's the print string for that, right. Well, we've got a few of those debugging things we've got to remove now. Not yet, but it's going to be a growing list of things that we have to remove. So, what we're looking at here is the event graph for our player ship, and currently the user interface section of it. In particular, this event tick sequence. And it lives on the back of our IA mouse look. Which that's all to do with our fixing of the mouse rotation for the angle of the player perspective. But up here, let me just get my head back around it all. So the first thing we did was build out this function of the IA camera zoom cycle. One bagel down. And we gave it 3 zoom levels based on this math, building out to these 3 zoom distances: close, zoom, mid, close, mid, and far. Onto the Vegemite. Excellent. I just have 2 Vegemite if I could, but that ends up becoming a lot of salt. And it just feels a little heavier too. Deadly. Ah, the bald head appears. And based on those zoom distances on event tick or game start, we built a new sequence which says, you know, first off we always do this, and then we check which camera we're set to. Whether we're set to our tactical camera or our default over-the-shoulder camera, and that's on sequence 1 and 2. And if we are there, pardon me, sorry about that. If we are there, we then take, we interp, whatever the heck that is, a function interpretation, I guess. Current target, it's time, delta time off the event tick, and the interpolation speed comes from our zoom interpolation speed, which is a bunch of variables we created down here. And based off all of that funky little, clean little thing, we then come over here and we jump into our game, shoot, we can fly around, but all of that is for this zoom level. We can now zoom, we can now, yeah, all that funky stuff was for the ability to create 3 zoom levels, and now we can do that. So now we can zoom into our close, mid, and far based on pressing number 4, which will fix up the button selection on keyboard later. But yeah, check this out. This is great. We can now zoom in all the way out, or we can switch our view. Ignore the perspective. We haven't fixed it all yet here. And we can zoom all the way in, and we can fly around, or we can zoom all the way out and fly around. We can strafe, or we can switch back over. Excellent. That only took, I think it was like 4 hours, 5 hours in total between 2 dev sessions. I still don't truly understand some of this stuff. Oh, that's what we needed to test. Oh. Yeah, right. So, I was just testing on the controller. Not working yet. So we come up here, and we're going to keep munching away on our bagel before it goes cold. Input actions. IMC player. Not player. Yeah, player. It was all like minimized. I got confused for a second. I'll go to camera zoom cycle. And we're going to set this button properly. Okay, that's what it calls it. File and save. We get in there. Wait, no, there were extra triggers there that I hadn't fixed. Hold. No. I just want. We can strafe, we can move, we can aim, we can shoot. Right. It is firing, but it's firing far too quickly, of course. And in numpad 4 there is a trigger for pressed. Okay. Let's try that. There is a trigger for pressed. What's this one set to? Okay. Back in there, move around, make sure it's got focus. There we go. Perfect. We switch cam. Ignore the stick drift going on. Destroyed these controllers years ago. That's perfect. Ooh, I need new controllers. Now fly around, and now zoom in nice and close. Much better. We zoom out to the other view, where we want to be. There we go. That is it, except we can now zoom way in. We can zoom way out. Sick. We are happy with that. So now we have, as far as I'm concerned, a fully working player prototype. We got to trim the speed a bit. There's all the little things we got to do, and we will slowly cross this off. You are X'd out, baby. Yep. That is not done yet. I've found that when we're in that separate aiming mode, the mouse acts relative to the player's camera. So it's harder to, and it also feels as if the momentum of the ship affects it. So once we go through and do a whole bunch of other stuff, I do want to fix that, because I do want to test around a bit more in that mode. I just do. Yes, we'll build an entirely separate mouse aiming method for that, and make sure that that method is in use when we're in the over-the-shoulder cam versus normal aiming method when we're not. And that is enough bagel for today. Miss Maisie. Come chill. Fuel. Go sit on the floor basically straight away. It'd be really nice if you would. Right? There's shopping bags on the floor, so you know, Cat's gonna go sit on that instead. Rightio. Just getting comfy. Okay. Build a okay, yeah, so that's that explained. Add enemy tracking camera behavior for default chase camera. Yeah, so I do want to play around a bit in that over the shoulder camera space, but that's a later fix, something to deal with later. I found that when we're in F11 mode, the mouse tends to is allowed to leave focus of the game, so we gotta fix that. I'm not gonna fix this. Okay, so I'm gonna mouse down on that. Weapon behavior, not gonna fix that right at this minute. That's all same stuff. Deferred camera refinement. Yep, that's different stuff, but stuff we're gonna do later. Yeah, so when we're in the chase cam mode, what I want is... Sorry, Tilly. Sorry, darling. I bumped her box. Yeah, when we're in the chase cam mode, we want it to be able to track where the enemies are, so that you're not like stuck head down looking like this whilst your enemies are over here shooting your butt off. We don't want that. Yeah, right, so how I'm hoping to be able to handle the armor systems in this game is, instead of just giving like you a visual body, say it's a rectangle, whatever, and giving it a health bar and giving that rectangular body damage states, what I want to do, maybe ambitious, we'll find out, is have a central core rectangular body to that rectangular body, and that is what has its different, say 3 different damage states and a health bar. But external, like sitting on top of that, will be armor plating or gunnery, large systems that can get blown off the ship basically, and either through angle or through yeah, maybe not angle, but we want to be essentially we want to be able to chip away at spaceships' health visually, right? So if you've got 2 ships coming up on a, slowly coming in to broadside each other, and they're like shooting the front left sectors of the ship, I don't just want the health to go down and like the ship to slowly catch fire sort of thing as coming in. I want sections of that corner of the ship to get blown off. Think Helldivers 2, where you're shooting a big charger as it's coming running to you, and every section of the body is an armor plate that can get blown off, and under that is its core vital body, and then you can damage its life directly rather than indirectly. Essentially the same thing, but instead of a charger rushing at you, it's a frigate or it's a cruiser. It's a spaceship. It's that exact same type of idea. So, first thing we need to do is yeah, okay, so what is the first thing we need to do? Obviously create a blueprint of an enemy beacon. And it would... Okay, so where are we up to? We pull that back up for a second, get it out of the way. We are yep. Blueprint. We the enemy bombs around. Is it blender time or just popping in now? In. Yeah. Okay. Our second ever 3D model creation. Awesome. That is a good point, Anthony. Right. Ruler. Or laser pointer. Yeah, that might be a bit bright. Yeah, because if that, like, if I don't use it from this angle, it might, like, bounce back into the camera. Just, yeah, I wouldn't want that. Well, and then I might have my cats jumping up after it too. That's probably not a good idea. Damn, I really wanted to use that laser pointer. Okay, so, someone last stream asked what the whiteboard was for. Amazing. And other than just like tracking where we're up to, which we can now cross something off. So clearly you guys can't read that, it's way too small. It says camera zoom. I'd say we can competently crack off the camera zoom. Woohoo. So, our next step is the enemy beacon. Enemy beacon. Enemy communications array, which is this. Now, we've also got radar modes here. So essentially it's just going to be a little cube in space, and it's going to have some sensor spires at the bottom of it. And it's going to have a rotating dish at the top. It's going to have one little structure coming off the side of it. And pew pew! It'll have the turret. Hey man, hey John. And it'll have a little turret over here. And what we want to have is the radar. It just continuously tracks around until the player ship comes creeping in, and then it'll do a full rotation and stop on the target. Yeah. Arm was getting sore. That's really sad. It'll do a full rotation and stop on the target, and then it'll do another rotation, stop, rotation, stop, rotation, stop. And I'll do that 3 times, and then it'll permanently track in that direction. What it'll switch to is it'll stop for 3 seconds, full rotation, stop for 3 seconds. So essentially it's got the 3 modes. It's got passive like full tracking, it's got alert, so to speak, and then it's got engaged. Those are the 3 modes that we want to play on. The thing that I was trying to figure out just then with my senior writer here. Okay. Oh. Here you go. Yeah, no, you're gonna take it straight back down. Okay. So I've got to play with my cat a little. She's a new kitten, and she has a lot of energy, and you need to take that energy out of the kittens, or else they get destructive, they get bored. You don't want that. You want your kitten happy. Let that be a lesson to you all. Yeah, where was I? So, is that way we've got instead of starting with just a ship, whoop-de-doo, anybody, every game has a spaceship that shoots a spaceship, that's where we start. So instead we're going to start with our first objective system. And I'll state it 1,000 times before this is over. I totally want this to feel like Helldivers in space, but with frigates and capital class ships. Not fighter squadrons, not stuff like that, not fleet commander. You know, if I allow the player to fly a fighter, then you will be part of like a corvette wing or a fighter wing or something, and you'll command the group, and the group will have its own animations as they fly. So I want to create that objective for the player to warp in, go find the objective on the map, and destroy the said objective. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Rightio. And whilst we're at it, so it's not just me sitting here blabbing out me butt, check this out. This was the other thing that we worked up on the weekend. Project sets. So where is it? Comms array. There we go. Version 3 of the comms array. So this is the Froggo Empire's little comms array concept art. Let's just blow that up for you all. So again, thank you to AI to being my illustrator. Basically, I go along and create a sketch, and you know, the AI, I'm discussing the narrative with my AI the whole time, and then it has a lot of information and inspiration to draw on to help me build upon the sketches that I give it. And this is what we got so far. So, you know, and also I need these things to stay relatively within the realm of something that I could potentially create within Blender. I really need to fix this cat's toy. But she's broken it so many times. Anyway, she's run off. Hopefully I can continue. Yeah, so here's the first rough design of the Froggo Empire's listening outpost, communications tower. Jeez, AI's really got some things to answer for, doesn't it? Oh, it's not changing. So this is where this is probably actually closer. This is the first render that we did, and this is probably actually closer to what I'm thinking of where we'll end up. It just wasn't the best render on other parts as well, you know. But it's a real basic, simple structure in the beginning. It didn't quite capture the grown aesthetic that I wanted to capture. So the Froggo Empire, they grow their capital ship. They grow all of their stuff, all of their buildings, their structures in space. They are grown organisms. And then after the fact, they go and bolt on all of the electronics and the livables stuff, right? The guns, the technology. So deployment variants.
Oh. 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 Hey. Get me off. Huh?
Okay. No, she'd been above. And yeah, so the very rough sketch I've got on the board translated into this kind of deal. And we've got, sorry if that makes a lot of noise for you guys. I don't know. I don't hear it. I need to test that. Yeah, so it's got a singular little plasma cannon out here. Might have a little hangar bay for a couple of little fighter escort, close range escorts. Not escorts, defensive ships. And on the top is where like the actual antennas cluster is, and beneath that, one thing that this first render did get perfectly was this. This is like a cutaway to the inside. This is definitely what I'm thinking of for like the inside. And yeah, AI just kind of goes a bit silly when it doesn't know what to do. So this was the main structure we wanted to get away with. Yes, okay, so that is where we got to on the comms array, but I happen to be very happy where we got to with the ship design for the beavers. Just get it downloaded here. Here, darling. Here we go. I just keep hearing these little meows behind me. Stop running away if you're gonna call for me. Anyway, so this is where we kind of started at. For our first design of the spaceship. Yeah. And as we went through it, so I need, as I said, I need to keep these ships basic in design, but I want them to be visibly recognizable. So, you know, from above, this thing could look like a sledgehammer. And I want them to still retain that idea of beavers wanting to protect and wall off and dam things up. So all ships of this class can interlock. They can, you know, form a shield wall in space. And yeah, it's got of course it's all on OneDrive, so I've just got to download it all 1 second. Not free up space. I'll just go through it. So where are we at? So this is where we started. Way too flat, obviously. So I you know, sketched in where I wanted the next parts to be looking, and it did come. We came good here. We started to develop a bit of a bulge here, and I kind of like that. We're going to use that as like a weapons platform. We wanted to kind of level it off, angle it off a little, I should say. And I rather liked version 5, but the lower front prow wasn't working for me. So as we moved further down, we eventually got to this point where we pulled the front prow back a little, recessed it. We kept the overall shape and design, but everything's just been cleaned up now. And I started work on adding gunnery and all the stuff to bolt onto it. But yeah, not a fan of where it's at yet. So this is the basic ship design that we're going to be going for our Beaver Empire. So I was quite happy with where this got to. But right now, our next step is to start building the communications array. Characters, enemies. We want to add a characters, enemies folder. Blueprint Club, Actor, Enemy Beacon. Here we go. Open that bad boy up. let's just go and give it that as well. So it has all the reference data that we need. Right, so default scene group. Don't know if we have to get rid of that. Can't be renamed or deleted. Alright, okay, fair enough. You want to add a component. Static mesh, there it is. Core mesh. And data. Set static mesh to the basic Unreal sphere. Sphere. Now there were spheres. Ah, damn. Cubes or something that I was using before. I assume this is just your basic shapes. Yep. Works for me. When we go into play a ship though, we go into the viewport, which is what we were looking through here. And we click on the ship mesh. We want to see its things as scale. Do we want this thing to be bigger? Go over here, get this thing's details. It's just a matter of figuring out how to go ahead building this stuff. What did we do back here? So we closed down this now. So everything was underneath the ship mesh. Scale. 3.5, 3.5, 5.0, 5.0, whoa, that seems like it would be way too big. Maybe? So if I come back over here, if I search my classes for, oh wait, I can just drag it in from here. Delete that for a second. This is where the player starts over here. So for scale, yeah, it's a little bit big. That's okay. We fix. We fix. Okay. Oh, it actually asked me to do that. Should have taken a photo of it. Alright, where's the play start? There we go. Go back into it. change the viewpoint, zoom in. Love that we built that now. Get out of that. Don't need that there anymore. Default material. We got anything funky here? It's cool. There's like a ton of stuff here. I've got no idea what all this is for. I'm sure it helps some people. Isn't that what we created? Yeah, that's what we created. Nice. Weird. Now I'm just wasting time. Okay. .2 it reckons, eh? I'd probably go 2.8. Ah, 2.8. Let's try that. Match, yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, that works. Do. Scene component. Oh, in the components tab. Yeah. Scene component. Array root. And 00140 for its location. Which I'm guessing. Okay. Static mesh. Set the static mesh to Unreal space. Start with location 001. Scale 35352 up. How do we rotate this bugger? Hey, yeah, good point. It's like... I just realized this space meant to be transparent. It is way too late in the day. Should have started this hours ago, but we're going to get something done. So, I've got my AI here sitting here telling me that we should just block this out in Unreal. Well, so I was, yeah, this isn't the way to do it. Rightio, yeah. So this is not the way we're going to create our first enemy objective. We're going to dive into Blender tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. My dudes. That sucks. I was hoping to put that off for a little while longer. But even the player ship is already at the point where it needs to be something more. And I only need something basic like a turret tracking, right? And there's probably a dodgy way I can set that up in Unreal. But I think we can just quickly bang something out in Blender. I think that would be the way to go. Yeah. So, we're going to do something different right now. We are going to fix the transparency layer of the world. Ooh, I will fix that up, I'm sorry. Hackers and crafting. Take off Star Trek Online. Sorry, guys. Make sure that sticks. Yeah, good. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to change the category after the break before. My apologies. Okay. Tomorrow then before we start stream. At the moment, the grid is meant how visual layer. Yeah, meant could be a frigate in space. How to make transparent so the whole sphere sing. Yeah, so we need to make this grid layer transparent, basically. Not the green lines, just the areas in between. So, where we go into that. The plane MI battle grid is a material. Browse to MI battle grid in the content browser, that's what we want. So we gotta edit this. Is this where we edit it though? Not sure. Sorry. We created this texture on the first day, second day, I can't remember. Silly AI started to try to create an image. Right, so we have to go to M battle grid, that's why it looks weird. There we go, that's what we want. So what we're looking at here is the creation of a material within Unreal. And you take a set of text coordinates, you throw a bunch of math onto it, you then divide that math by the looks of it, and you throw that entire function on top of a color, and this is what you get at the end of it. On the left, under material. Change the blend mode from opaque to translucent. Okay. Translucent colored or grey? We'll go with grey. Oh, that immediately looks already like what I want. Leave shading model alone for the moment. We don't need to disturb anything. The opacity. Yes, there we go. Right click empty space, search for scalar parameter. Grid opacity. Says default value to 0.90. Right click empty space on the right side. I think this is meant to be my line thickness here. Yeah, nice. So if we drop that down to like 0.1, that's the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, darling. Okay. Oh, you should. Give me a minute. Between the if node and the big material output. Okay. Take the output of the if node and plug it into the A of the new multiplier. Plug grid opacity. Oh, right. Delete that. So let's just, so we don't totally destroy this thing. Okay, so we've got our grid opacity here. Right click again and add a multiply again. Take the output of the if node, plug it into the new multiplier, grid opacity into that, into the opacity on the, there we go. So what if we set that to 1? 0.9. If we save this, and we save this, and do we need to compile? Yep, just compile that. Save. Do we need to like update anything here? Oh no, we can see it now. Yeah. And it's being affected by the lighting on the underside of it as well, so it's working. Das ist beautiful. That's what we want. Click back in, go back to the other view. Oh, she is not happy with me. Okay, so we can get out of this now. Cool. So somehow multiplying that directly into the opacity override. I guess this is, oh, this is everything that creates those grid lines. Right, so we give it a total value of 0.9, which is fine. And then those grid lines come in and say, add me to the controls here. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, she's not happy. Okay, so let's try and remove this whole giant void here, right? So in the viewport, open place actors. And we're going to call it how do we make a sphere? Oh. 0, 0, 0. Buddy, our scale on the plane is like 1,000. So just rename this. Where's rename? Oh. Can I not rename? Weird. Rename. What's your problem? We gotta fix and do a proper backdrop at some point, but it's just so that it removes the whole black voidness, even if it's like a light graying. So if that thing scales 1,000. So on the, as soon as we cross this boundary, yep, there we go. There's our backdrop. I'm gonna have to go bigger. Just zero that out for a second. Oh, okay. There we go, that's what we needed. Lie out. And I'm gonna set that scale. Undo 2,000. There we go. Oh wait, yeah, that's what that did. 1,200 to 1,200 to 1,200. Yeah, you see, for that portion. No, it doesn't cut it off, does it? So we'll just go 2K. Our plane is set to 1,000, so I set the sphere to 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. What next? Oh god. Where am I? Ooh, it's invisible from this side. Wow. Okay. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay, so we click on our backdrop. And we create a material. New material. M base backdrop. Opaque shading model unlit. Pick two-sided. Oh, that's a good question. Oh, what happens if we do that? I think that's way too much of a grid. Is there anything to compile at the moment? Nope. But now it can be seen from both sides, so good. Okay, space backdrop. In the details panel, unlit two-sided. Start with a dark blue background rather than sourcing textures midstream, of course. Hold 3 and left click in the graph to create a new color node. Cool. 002, okay. 0.004 and 0.12. Okay. Let's see what we can get out of this. Add some texture coordinates, okay. Add a multiply node. Can I just do this? Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, sorry my dudes. Hell yeah. Connect texture coordinate to multiply. Create a scalar constant. Set it to 3. Connect it to multiply B. Okay. Add a noise node. Right click and search noise. Cool. Scale, quality. Okay, that mustn't have been the right one. Multiply to a noise position. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can like actively see the changes as it's going through. That's really cool. Okay, not that. Ah! Fingers are slowly starting to not work. Do. Ah, right. So on the noise, I keep forgetting there are so many places where things in Unreal can have details and options set for them. You just forget to look in some places. For scale is 1. Ah. I don't know what that. Ah, dang it. Revert. Yeah, good. Simplex texture base. Can't change the quality. Levels 4. Output. Min is 0. The next piece is add a power node to the power of. Okay. Connect noise output into the power base. Add a constant. Set it to 1.8. We add that into the power. Displays black cloudy noise. Right. Hold 3. Ah. Ah. Point 0.03. 0.05. 8. Multiply. Connect power output to multiply A. Nebula color to multiply B. And add, no. Click an add node. Existing dark blue to A. Nebula multiply output to B. Into emissive color. Okay, nothing's being actively previewed. But it's not working. Errors, gotta love that. I guess that math doesn't math. Right. Between multiply and noise, add an append vector. Abort. An append vector. Move that over. Multiply output into A. Add a scalar constant. Set it to 0. Yep. Connect that 0 into B. And vector into the noise nodes filter its position. Oh, cool. Okay, that's pretty dang cool. AI's run off and trying to create an image again. Silly, silly AI. It won't stop creating an image. What's it even creating an image to? Anyway, I'm pretty sure our next step is to create a material instance. MI space backdrop. Just like we did for the battle grid. Just gonna open it up, check it out, save that. And then we should be able to select our backdrop and change our material to material instance. That is so much cooler, except that sucks. Okay, it looks like does look like it's a cloud. Yeah, that's cool as. That's much better, but it's kind of all at the top. So when we actually play the game. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, that's not right. Okay, that's not right. Well, that's not good, people. That material. When we next play, we are off this image and do or anything. We get out of this. Can we see that in the actual in this material here? No. Oh, yeah, we can. Also, the material. Line down it. Unavoidable. Unavoidable. And when we look down in the material, it's kind of got nothing. When we go over to the backdrop instance, it's like full. Got a lot of questions for AI right now, but it can deal with it. Also, when looking down in the level, like the material just starts to fade out and disappear underneath the plane. Stop. Well, we're not creating an objective right now, but we are creating what we need to make us feel like we're actually in space, rather than just on a grid. Right, it's 6 PM. And that is for an hour now. Right, the sphere has collision. So when we go select backdrop, collision, where is there just a straight up note? Collision presets, no collision. Also turn off, generate overlap events. Something about can affect shadow. Cast shadow. Right, we don't want that. Affect navigation. Nope. So, saves, nothing else here to save or compile. Yep, here we go. We're back at it. Change view. Yeah. This is much better, but you can see how our nebula kind of disappears underneath the plane. We don't want that. But we're happy we've moved a step further forward. Now time to get rid of that line. Line is caused by the material instance where the default UVs back to edge to the other. Noise pattern jumps into the UV seam. We can avoid it by stopping the material crossing the sphere UVs. Replace this section. Texture coordinates multiply append noise. Texture coordinates multiply append noise. So replace this section. And delete all that. We go absolute. Oh. What? Wheel position. There we go. Add a subtract node. Add an object position. WS. Okay. Well, position is subtract A. B. Connect the subtract output into a multiply. Start around 0.0005. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Use a various. Connect that multiply directly into the noise node's world position. Noise. Check that. Yep, that's been updated too. Ooh. Ooh. Clean these up real quick. Orbital list nib. So it looks like this in the level B. Why does it go all funky? There'll be a reason. There'll be a simple reason. And I think it's the subtract. But I don't know enough yet. Maybe it's the multiply cutting it way too far down. Yeah, it is. Or we make it even smaller. Add an extra 0 and drop it down to 2. Restore a stronger light and dark cloud definition. Reduce power to 1.3. Don't need that anymore. That one. Okay, let's get that over to it. God, I'm meant to be going to the gym after this. Find out. I'll be having some Panadol before I go, that's for sure. Stop making images. It just goes silly and just wants to keep creating images for some reason. Okay. The 358, it reckons change it to 0.012, 0.003, and 0.035. What's that going to come out at? Yeah, I like it. It's a little bit less intense. .3 on the noise exponent, 2.65. Yeah, working for now. Add a second much larger noise layer, okay. Absolute world position. Subtract, multiply noise, so copy that. Paste that. A lot of sixes. A lot of zeros. Set that second noise layer. Second noise to fewer detail levels if available. So we set that to 2. And multiply output by a low value. Okay. .35. Combine the two noises before coloring. Add the original noise. So we literally just add them to each other. A and B. Oh wait, not from there. Okay, see how that comes out. B. Boom. Can't fix that. Lower my subtract. Where's my subtract? Here. Add another object position absolute node. Object position. Then fix where the second noise joins. Right now, that. Take the output of the first noise. Feed both into an add node. Second noise multiplied by 0.5. And take noise A plus noise B. Oh, okay. It's like a full-on this another little node. Saturate. Power. Multiply by a purple color. Add dark blue background. Add dark blue background. And that becomes the emissive. Save that, see what it looks like. Yeah, my dude, no. So what did we just remove? Remove this. For that. Yeah, no. Rightio guys, sorry, I just gotta make a quick phone call. 1 second. Sorry about that, my dudes. Just had to make a quick phone call. Is receiving a raw nose and blah blah blah. Disconnect whatever is plugged into A. Oh, this. Yeah. Whatever is plugged into B. The upper branch should be absolute world position, subtract object position, multiply noise into power. And we're multiplying that by the purple color. Then connect dark blue color into an add. Purple multiply output into the final add B. And the final add into the emissive color. Let's see what that brings out, eh? Getting there. Oh, nearly deleted everything. Okay, we basically restored what we had before. And the second one is... Alright, back into this, duplicate all of that. Connect and subtract B, yep, we've done that. And set the new multiply value to an extra 0.6. Oh, sorry. Need to pull back up the chat so I can see what's going on. Instead, add a new multiply node. What? Add the second noise directly to emissive. Okay. Instead, add a new multiply node. Okay. Disconnect your first noise from the power node. First noise to multiply A, second noise to multiply B. Power 2. Alright, let's see what that churns out, eh? So, increase the purple color slightly. Purple color. 0.025, 0.04, 0.065. Yeah, it's a little better. And then we'll be finished here in a minute, and we'll stop the stream for the night shortly in the next 10 to 15. We'll just finish up this backdrop. Silly AI trying to create images again. On the output of your second broad noise node, we don't want to bump offset. We want to subtract, set B to 0.62, add a multiply, set its value to 8, add a saturate, wire it second noise into subtract, add a power node, exponent to 2.5, create a constant 3 vector. Constant 3 vector. And it's a 0.05, 0.035, 0.08. There we go. Add a multiply. By 2. Nearly done, my dudes and dudettes. From the cyan branch, take the output of your power 2.5 and connect it into the and connect the cyan color to node B. Right, okay. So you go there, buddy. You go there. Add a second multiplier, so Okay. Give the science streak its own brightness control and add it to the finished purple background. Yes. Add lower cyan to the right of lower cyan multiplier. And we add another multiplier. What? Okay. Light output pin or lower cyan multiplier. Yep. A on the new multiplier node. And to 2.0. Near the top right, close to emissive. Clicking add. Alt is what breaks connections, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I do. How does that come out? Pretty funky. Like there's layers to it. On the cyan streak branch, which is this, change 6.2 subtract to 0.78, multiply of 8 to 12, arrow 2.5 to 40, 2 to 0.6. So darken the cyan color. 0.02, 0.05. Let's see how that turns out. One or two more sweeps of this, then we're going to leave it for the day. But I really want to get it working underneath the plane. Delete or disconnect these four mask nodes. Subtract 0.78. Multiply, saturate, and power of 4. They're going for subtract. B 2.62. ABS node. I think it's like a normalization or something like that. Put in a multiply. Set it to 18, okay. Add a 1 minus node. Whatever that does, I have no idea. 1 minus whatever. 1 minus everything we've got back here. Add a saturate node. Saturate into power. Set it to 2, yep. Multiply, alright, then we plug it back into this. It's just those, yeah. Cyan use its own noise pattern. So we go back over here. Find the Y running from the lower coordinate, multiply 0.6 into lower noise. What? Right. Yeah. Break that wire. Drag the output from that multiply into add. Hold 3 and create a new constant vector. 4, 9, 13. 13. Into the B of add. Connect that add into the world position. Keep the cyan inside the purple cloud. Now multiply this. Find the output of your upper 2.0 power node. Yep. Hold on. Find the output of your upper power 2.0 node. Hey, darling. Yeah, it's nearly dinner time. Yeah, it's nearly dinner time, darling. Yeah. You want some dinner? Yeah. You wake up slowly. There's no rush. There's no rush, sleepyhead. It's okay. It's coming. Yeah, you can wake up. There's no rush. Ah. Now, multiply the cyan streak mask by the existing purple cloud mask. Okay. Find the output of your upper power 2.0 node, which is here. Disconnect. Oh, Right click and add a new multiplier. Okay, can do that. Disconnect the cyan 2.0 power. Or power 2.5 output from the cyan color multiplier. There is no 2.5 output. Oh, cool. Disconnect the cyan power 2.5 output. Purple cyan. Disconnect the cyan, which is here. The cyan color multiplier. Okay, I'm lost. Lost it. Lost it. 2. Is sampling a different section of the world space noise, and that happens on here are the coordinates. We will fix the nebula. We're just trying to get this cracked out, Tilly. Yeah. You want to go that way? Okay. Where you going? There, Tilly. Okay. On the upper purple branch, find the power node set to 2.0, which is here. And here. We need to multiply these two together. Right. Okay. You go there. You go there. Disconnect the cyan power from the cyan color multiplier. Find the wire running from lower power 2.0 into the next multiplier. And we don't want it to be part of that anymore. Okay. Feed the result into the cyan color multiplier. Okay. Let's try that. A little better. Random blue streaks here and there. Look, we can deal with that for now. If we deal with this now, we can get it in under the plane. Okay, and also, we don't have those weird joins anymore, so that's really good. Stop trying to make photos, my dude. Not an image. I wonder why it does that. I wonder why it randomly thinks I want images created. Billy. I know it's dinner time. He's like tonguing. My cat is tonguing the bowl on the floor from breakfast that is empty to let me know that it's dinner time. We don't need the backdrop instance anymore. Do need the battle grid though. Lucent. Yep. Shading mode. Unlit. Two sides enabled. Save. All that ain't fixed it. Do I have it in me to go to the gym tonight? I don't know. I'm tired as heck. My body doesn't want to move. And I'm pretty sure my lungs are only at like 90% capacity. Still a bunch of gunk on them. And I don't want to be in the gym coughing up a lung in front of everyone. But I've got to do something. Select the plane. H to hide it. I guess we do still need our backdrop. I need to clean up these wires anyway, so. On the first nebula branch. So this one. Subtract noise. Yep. Between subtract and multiply. Okay. Breakout. Okay, it's just why do I feel like apply fogging might be the thing? Break. Right. Break float 3. Next the output of your subtract. Of your now you have 3 outputs, yep. Create the mirror Z, right click empty space and add an ABS mode. Connect the B output into the ABS. Now the Z is always positive, okay? That means rebuild XYZ right click and add end vector. Int A, G, int B. And then we add a second append vector. And we put U into A and U into B. Feed it back into the noise. Yep. And you go into there. How does that look? Select nothing. Oh. Well, it didn't break it. That's good. Okay. Oops. So, what we just did there was we split apart the outcome of that subtract node, and we normalize one of those vectors to be always positive, and when it comes back in, out of those three values, whenever they're together, one of those values will always be positive. Lower subtract into lower multiply. I think we're just about to rebuild this thing. Okay, wait. Feed the mirrored position into sine scale. So find the output pin of the second append node on the upper branch. What? Hold on. Disconnect the lower sine position change. On the lower branch, disconnect the Y going from lower subtract into lower multiply. Okay. Find the output pin on the second append node. Connect it to the lower A. Okay. Weird. Supposedly that. Bueno. Look, first thing I want to do is just see if I can remove this fogging. Lower sign break. Simple. I didn't notice all that. Right. Okay. Rebuild the aerial space back. Oh, like this. Nice. As your fix change anything. On the lower the right here. Or fogging. Maybe you did. I'll get rid of the fogging. Because I kind of feel like that's the actual issue going on here. Can we zoom in on this? I know, darling. I know. Being a pain in the bum. Sorry. Be another minute, okay? From the output of the upper noise node before it enters the multiply node. Yep. Add a max node. Darling. Point 1.8. Yes, Maisie. I'll come feed you in a sec, girl. Okay, let's see if that does it. Hey, Maisie. Oh, another. Come on. Dinner time, actually. What? In M space backdrop, under translucently, untick, apply fogging. Okay. Fog? No. Fog? No. Fine. No. Yes, darling. This fogging is grayed out and set to true. I can't change it. Also, where to find exponential fog setting? Amazing. This cat, I swear. What are you doing? Been bugging me. Bugging. This is little Miss Maisie. Amazing Maisie. She's a little dog cat. Oh God, what have you done? You pressed all the buttons, girl, and somehow pulled up Copilot. Okay? She's a little dog cat. She's a great cat. Because the backdrop material is opaque. Exponential height. What? Look, get your head out of my water. Find X. It is already. Look at the outliner on the right. Oh, it's right there. I think this might be it. That's all we had to do. Kill the exponential height fog. Oh my God, that's like 30 minutes we've wasted on that. The exponential fog. As soon as I hit it, the whole sphere's material became visible. Do we need the height fog? What settings did we get? Amazing! I know! We just found the thing! We just found the thing. Yeah. Alright, we are gonna test a clip on Twitch. Let's do it. Okay, so I've got a button on the Stream Deck for a clip in OBS and a clip in Twitch, and one that does them both. Let's see if this is the first time testing Twitch clips. Let's see if they work. Woohoo! We found our thingy. We found our culprit. So when we get in here, oh, of course, as soon as we play the game, the exponential height fog is visible. So what do we do about that? How do we fix it? Stop making pretty pictures. "30 seconds, my love, to a minute." Yeah. And Miss Tilly, I know you want your dinner. Okay, it's coming, girl. I'm not sure why we have the exponential height fog. Can I just delete? It works for me. And immediately, oh, that is so much better. Yes. That is much. Now it feels like we're actually floating around in space. I should have done that on day one. We change our viewport over to the other one. Yeah, that's so much better. We are in space, people. Space, I tell you. Space. Excellent. So much better. So much better. And now we're gonna record something for Patreon. So, hello to all my Patreon friends. So, not only did we get the player zoom levels working in both control modes, we've also got a backdrop. So now we're actually floating around in space. Look at that. Some streaky kind of nebula we're playing in. Yeah, this is good. I like it. Okay. Excellent. Good. Okay, we're gonna save that, my dudes. Rightio. It's 7:30 now. Am I going to the gym? I really think I should. I don't. Maisie. Maisie. Comes running like a dog. Great. It's dinner time, girl. Okay? I think I need to install get the other mic set up on OBS so that I can switch to mobile roaming mode as well. Right. Do I want to play a game of Space Marine 2 on stream? Get the blood pumped. No, I've got stuff to do before I go to the gym. Dang it. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for attending today's game and dev session of Star Trek Online and Voidline development. We're slowly getting to a place. We're slowly getting there. Tomorrow we'll be back with some World of Warcraft Midnight, the latest expansion. We'll be working through some of the storyline, and then we'll get back into game dev. Except tomorrow we'll be living in Blender and learning our first steps in Blender and the pipeline of getting something from an asset creation thing like Blender, 3D model creator, into Unreal and actually like playing with something that we've created from somewhere else and placing it in here, and we can start to learn about perspective and scale issues and all the fun stuff. So Blender is tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of hoping we get away with it for a bit longer, but hopefully it's not too shabby. See how we go. Anyway, thanks guys. I'm gonna go get my stuff together and get ready for the gym. You all should go get dinner, hydrate, eat some food, and get your own butts to the gym. I'll tell you why that's important later on, but let's just say you don't want to be walking with a cane at 40 years old. Something I've managed to recover from. So, I will bid you all adieu, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.